Well, it seems you've waited long enough, and I have my drink with me. Oh boy. It's time to get into it. It's time for Disco Elysium. I have, of course, the Twitch integration already up, so you guys can click the buttons on the left side of your Twitch screen. If you don't see them, there's a button on the right. If you hover over your Twitch screen, you should be able to click that and turn it on or off as you wish, but you'll be able to see my character stats, mess with my abilities, and at times receive prompts to help me figure out what I should do in certain situations. Let us continue. I can't believe you made me pay 9,001 points for the mind-boggling effects and all I got was a reverse paraglider? I know, right, Joe? You didn't even get a mythic one. Hey, Jackson. So, Terry, let me hit you with that shout-out. There we go. You demand recompense? Didn't I put up one of the mythicals when I was testing? When you showed up that day, Joe? There you go, that's your recompense. Doesn't count? Alright. Tell you what, I will pop a random mythical on screen for you guys right now. Will that make you happy, Joe? Will that make you feel better? Really enjoy the Twitch integration layout, but too bad it doesn't work off. Ah, yeah, I know. Okay, guys, are you ready for this? The odds of this happening are a 1 in 1,000 chance, so, you know, blink and you'll miss it.
Airstream can produce mind-boggling effects. AIIr_wave discovered mythical number 1 rocket view 1, so you're telling me there's a chance?
There you go. There's your mythical. One of them. There are many mythical ones. They're all lewd. They're all very lewd. Alright. They're also very, very, cunningly lewd, so Twitch doesn't, you know, ban me, because, you know, no one's gonna ban me for having a rocket that just so happens to be red. With big circular fuel tanks at the base. Come on, like, totally, like, not inappropriate at all. Yo, don't say the quiet part out loud. Or Crazy Kane. Blah. Crazy Kane, don't say the quiet part out loud. There. 1 in 1,000 chance that you'll get that. I believe in you guys. Also, if anyone rolls a mythical or a legendary, there's common, uncommon, rare, legendary, and mythical. If you roll a legendary or a mythical, alright, and the legendaries are like 1 in 500. They're much more reasonable to get, and there's a lot of legendaries. But if you roll a legendary or mythical, that text you put in chat will also get read out in stream. We will be able to hear whatever nonsense it is that you say. Alright, in we go, into the game. You guys have had your little taste of fun. There is the new redeem. I have lowered the price from 9,001, from being over 9,000 to just 901. So it's over 900. But you can do it, you can use it, and you can see if you will roll a mythical, a legendary, a rare, any of them. They're all neat, including the new animated ones. Have fun, guys. Alright, we've come to hunt down the mysterious guy that was smoking on the balcony, who may have witnessed the murder. God. Crazy Kane found me naked. I'm not wearing my bandana. Alright, you know what? Since you got that one, I think it's only fair if, there we go. I've taken off the bandana on my character here in the corner. It's just all floof now. It's all floofy. Do the shoe body pop. Okay, that might be funny to do that one. Don't you? There is a thong one, actually, Joe. There is a thong one. You could roll it. I think the thong is legendary. Okay, let's go talk to the weird smoker guy that may have witnessed the murder.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
That's not 9 p.m., that's 2100? But yeah, probably good idea.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Okay. I know 2100 is 9 p.m. Actually, I use the 24-hour clock on my computer. I think we've already looked at everything that was up here, so I guess we go down here. Garage. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and tools used to disassemble it. Capside Apartments, or Capeside. Rue des Saint-Glycines, roundabout north. Okay, we have paint, right? Did we not collect the paint? We do. Oh, we got the paintbrush. We have a paintbrush, but we have no paint. With a wall. Beautiful wall. Uh-oh. Why does the game have me with a halo? That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna just reload really quickly. Because the last time the game popped the halo and wouldn't despawn it, oh, fuck. Well, that's not a good sign.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Number 2.
Let's see if...
No one.
Looks like the young... We should return tomorrow.
Damn. Remember, tomorrow.
Well, we'll see if the game starts spontaneously causing me to have a heart attack now that the, Circle of Doom has appeared. Wow, Joe, I can't believe you clicked that. You like the 24-hour clock, but you don't really use it? I mean, once you get used to it, it is kind of just nice. Now you can gaze upon my rocket whenever you desire. I mean, it's a nice rocket. I don't know if it's the safest. It doesn't have any seatbelts. You just kind of have to hold on and go for the ride. Yep, there's definitely a Joe in chat. Let's go talk to the woman over here. Your room in Whirling in Rags isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever make in your life. Dock reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Elysium, 33A.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
The white ring is just a visual glitch? Yeah, it is. But the last time it had appeared was when I was constantly dying of heart attacks more and more rapidly. Like that one time I looked at a bookshelf and then just like collapsed of a heart attack because like books got, it was too intense. There were books on a shelf. Can you believe it? Heart attack, dead. Repeatedly. So I'm like wary of it now. Shadows and water, green plants under the... Well, we cannot read the rest of that. Also, can we just... That was actually interesting. Did you notice that... This is just from me working with shaders and stuff, so I'm going to nerd out a little bit. That text there went over into here, and it got covered up by this, but it wasn't just like a straight covered. It like faded out as it went in, and not with just this making it more, this having transparency, because you can see the background behind this. But it didn't just get harder to see because it was partly occluded by this transparency. It faded out until it was just completely invisible to the right. That's cool. That's interesting. It would make way more sense if it just maintained its transparency and just got a little harder to see through this because this is darkening it. You know, but like you can see the rest of the background through this area. But it didn't do that. It just straight up kind of faded and then vanished. Like it terminated. Gradually. That's not a normal common thing. Someone intentionally would have had to have done that. And that's kind of neat. Just a little detail that you probably would never notice in this game, unless you happen to open one of these and then click one of those at the same time, which I don't think they quite intended for, but it's handled, which is kind of cool. It's kind of neat. It gives you an idea of the depth in this game. Back to the bookstore and go to the back room. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to see if we can survive books this time, but first we need to talk to Joyce Messier.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
We're simping for the Imperium now? Alright, alright. Oh, my lord aristocrat, Joyce, I swear, we shall find those who would defile this sacred terror and spill blood for their own cause and not in the name of the Emperor. We shall solve this murder and bring those responsible to justice. There, simps. Stretch? Alright, let's do stretchies. Arms are up, arms are out, arms are in, arms are down, arms are out, arms are in, arms are down. Ah, felt good. What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Okay. Do we shake her hand? Do we not shake her hand? What are we doing? It's like we're going for not shaking her hand.
I'm afraid my partner doesn't shake hands. Please don't take offense.
Kim covering for us.
None taken, officer. Either way, I'm glad you're both here now.
They exchange a brief handshake.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Right? It appears helpful. Alright, what are we going? Where are we taking this conversation, guys? You're leading with, you're on a boat. Tell me about Wild Pines. Can you tell me about the strike? Can you tell me about the lynching? You know something about these tattoos? You seem rich. Can I have some money? Okay, you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? What do you mean, archipelago? Alright. Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Understood about this boat of yours. Back off. Are we pushing her? Are we pushing her about the boat? I mean, what's all that about? Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still haven't seen anyone else sail the boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Alright.
Okay. How about Cor de Lady 19? Why?
She taps on the side of a boat. Makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Lady, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Alright guys, what do we think she should name her boat? Dolores? Leakfish? Yeesh.
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, shut up.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
You have a license for the boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Damn, if only we could write her a ticket for not having a license. Make money. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Okay, tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Saffin, eels, hips, no legs, so how? Yeah, no, exactly. She's boring. Fish all the way. Why's Kim gotta be such a buzzkill? I know, right? We're gonna drag him all up and down this city asking inane questions of everybody. He's gonna love it. You go now, Terry? Also, you have ideas for what to do on your birthday? Yes, tell me. If you're gonna do any, like, streams or whatever, let me know. Actually, wait, which day is that exactly? I know we're getting close. It's next week, right? Definitely 2 streams, and it's in 6 days? Alright. Okay, yeah, so the 20th. Alright. I'm assuming the Thursday, Friday, we'll be celebrating then. But yeah, if you want to be streaming, and you need someone to, like, come and stream along with you, I'm down.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have? We need to know their money.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow. What? That's it? I thought Wild Pines is supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. Alright, where we get taking this conversation? Choices, guys. Choices. Oh boy, we have a 50-50 split. Oh, and I need to grab a coin to flip for this. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I've got my coin and I got my 2-way die, so I can flip however this ends up getting split in the future. Option 2. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite an endeavor. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. Where are we going? Are we pushing her on the strike, or are we pushing her on inflating her ego with the cargo? Uh-oh, you have another 50-50? Oh, okay. No, we've divvied up. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
He points behind where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Hey, what can you tell me about the strike? Hey, Safin, thank you for following on YouTube.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Let's see. Wait. What if I want to hear about trade secrets? What is your role in this precisely?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it! How do I repeal it then? Wouldn't be want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be. Alright, what are we saying? Percy Kane, one of us. One of us. Gobble, 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 gobble. Oh my god. Also, Sefin, I hope you enjoy my YouTube. I have a crap ton of clips of, like, the best moments from this channel are there. As well as all the crazy adventures I've done in Minecraft and various other games. But the clips is probably going to be the best part to look at. Alright, octopus. It was slay the octopus.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yes, what is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Julak, my race mentor? He's a great teacher, a man of virtue. How were the talks going before the lynching? Oh my fucking god. We're going down a dark path, aren't we, guys? Yep, there it is. You didn't even hesitate. Just immediately. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, we're going there then.
Oh, so you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane theories?
The Koikos and their potat and drinking of the AIIr. Oh, disgusting.
My colleague has his peculiarities. Let's not go into this particular one just yet.
Of course. To each their own.
Kim is like, let's not have a race theory discussion right now, please. Oh my god. Yeah, Crazy Kane. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Alright, how were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Yes, the sebum. The sebum that oozes.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Alright, well, what happened to the Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh my god! Well, we're banned on Twitch now. Joe, we need to discuss the potato lovers some more. Yes, we will go back. We will go back to Measurehead, and we will speak to him about you know, the Aplo group. All right. How are we playing this, guys? Okay then. Cool. Not cool. We're just gonna be like, cool, alright.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Listen, Joe, if I get banned on Twitch, I'll go to somewhere else. I'll end up on Kick. Sorry, did I gag there? My bad. Okay, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes.
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Yeah.
Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Right, how we playing it? I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it, I wanted to ask about something else. Are we on board with this? Are we in the middle? Is it communism? No? No picks? No choices? No, not kick air. Rumble. Really scrape the bottom of the barrel. Why not joystick? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Then we'll go to joystick. Somehow better than kick. Two? Alright, let's do that. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Charcoal! Hi, Charcoal! Oh my god, thank you for the sub! 19 months, oh my god. Here, let me give you a shout out. Guys, this is Charcoal. Charcoal is an awesome bean. They're one of the people who showed me how to do, like, a bunch of streaming stuff. And probably, like, the originator of, like, me even streaming actually came from. So, I exist in no small part because of him. He's always been a staunch supporter and a fantastic friend. Guys, go give him a follow. He's not super active right now. He's currently in school, but he's about to be done with that, and then he's probably going to be streaming a lot more. So go follow him now. Be ready for when he's, you know, actually really doing stuff. From time to time, I will probably be streaming with him as well, so you'll maybe have a chance to catch me over there. But yes, go follow Charcoal. He's an awesome bean. Alright, let's get back to this.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Damn, she's flexing. You do have a lot of games on the agenda for when you get back to it? Yes, I'm looking forward to it. The king is dead, long live the workers. Ah no, the fox. The red fox. He is red, not because he is red, but because he is communist. Alright. It's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is the king. The king is dead, long live the workers. Alright, well, Charcoal, you just, resubbed, so we're gonna just do yours.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Oh, jeez. Also, thanks for giving the bot head pats, Joe. Is he that bad? He can't be that bad. Alright. How are we playing this, guys? Alright, he can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Alright. Wait, there are two of them? This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh, well, shit. There literally is just two of him.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the brothers, Claire?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Alright, guys, this is another point where it's gonna probably really affect how things proceed, so we gotta pick carefully. An effective advocate for the rights of local working men? A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically, a socialist mob, or I prefer not to have an opinion on those things. How are we playing it? What are we doing? Call me Mañana. It's a funny name. Kind of like a football player named Clinton Dix. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta split. I'm gonna roll for it. Right. Option 2. Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Alright, let's see. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie, it happens. Some kind of extortion, probably? What do you guys think? 50-50. Number 3. All right, I'm gonna say it's a 3-way split right now. Let me roll. Rolled 2.
Does it? The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Oh, Safin, are you on desktop or mobile device? If you're on desktop, there should be a thing that pops up on screen. You just click on it. Like, whenever this thing shows up, you literally just put your mouse over and click on it. Yeah, you're on mobile? Shoot. Yeah, that's the tricky bit. I try to kind of see in chat when people post there. But a lot of times I don't necessarily see it because I'm looking at the poll results here. But if I see it, I will try to include yours in the results. Same for you, Crazy Kane, or anyone else who's on mobile. Just no guarantees. Alright. Let's change the topic.
How else can I help?
Can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay, still haven't found my badge. My badge is missing. Oh, that's gonna... No, that's... Okay, we have to backpedal out of this immediately.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
No, Lieutenant! No!
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
More curious by the minute.
Okay.
Why is that, Detective?
Oh, no! No, shit.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Oh, I have only one option. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. Alright guys, here's something else that you can also fuck with. You can change my skill set in this moment. My intellect, psyche, physique, or motorics. There we go.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I'm hoping you guys gave me a boost in the right stats to help me get through this conversation. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Yes. Oh boy, how much of a disaster are we gonna be? Just be aware, this might cut us out from more crazy, weird shit. If we pick the wrong one. Okay, 50-50. We're going all in on we are fucked. I rolled a 1. It's possible after a heavy night of drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear.
You sighs of confusion.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay.
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
Alright. Let's roll.
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Alright. Excuse us for a moment, madam. Oh, why do we have 3 of them, and we also have talks with Kim. Okay. I have to see what this
Some
does.
kind of superstar.
Oh, we completed a thought.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Go. -1 for okay, we get -1 logic, the self-delusion. But we've boosted our learning cap for visual calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure. He says fuck off so aggressively. It sounds, I know, it's glorious, isn't it? Okay, so I lost 2 logic while I was thinking about this, but now I'm at only -1 logic. So it kind of worked out well. Yeah, if only you could, like, click this and just have him replay it. Just for that, you know, fuck off and die in a cool voice. Also, Hobocop. So we've got volumetric shit compressor, Hobocop, and some kind of superstar. Okay, what does Hobocop give us? Reveals extra special collector's edition, tear bottles on the map for more money from selling tear. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Alright. All endurance white checks are unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Nice. Okay, what else do we have here? Yes, like his tone is even all... It's all even and then suddenly... Fuck off! Superstar Hobocop. Exactly, Joe. Exactly. Now you invest in those skills and see the wild shit about to happen? I know, right? What do we got here? Oh, Rhetoric. What do you want, Rhetoric? Oh, where is my brain going? Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Oh, God. Again? How come there's word on the street? Hey guys, pick one. We might be becoming communists now. It's funny how this happens right after Charcoal shows up. Charcoal. You making us communist? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I mean, he's got a point. Just because communism has failed time and again. I mean, love fails time and again. But we still go for it. Can't argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. Right, we got a split. I'm flipping for it. Yes, we should all stop building love.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
Oh my god, my inner monologue is Donald fucking Trump, apparently. It's gonna be the biggest communism. We're gonna have 10,000 communism. It'll be the biggest communism anyone has ever seen. Fuck! How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh, right, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Oh my god, it's not letting me even pop this for you guys to decide. It's literally blocking me. It's saying, no, no, no. This is too critical to leave to Twitch chat. You have to decide for yourself. Canada will be the 51st straight. I know, guys. Hey, listen, we can't get tariffed if we're a state. One. Alright, that sounds like me. God damn it. Why are you guys pushing like this?
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
The last communist.
Now get to work, comrade.
Alright, guys. Opt in, opt out. We need to know. Do we go? This is a decision that no one person can make. We have to make this as a group, okay? This is all of our decision. You know? It's not my decision, it's our decision. Alright, we're 100% in on communism. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Now we know who Karl Marx thought like. Yes, Crazy King. Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Or roll up your sleeves further and breathe in pristine air. Finish the thought. Are we doing it? This is our last chance to back out. You believe? We believe. All right. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Thought gained. All right, and what is this one?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
Yeah, Bruta. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. That's my lower intestine yawn about.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows.
The vows are blood and flesh.
Blood. Oh God, we're doing the O's with the umlaut above it. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What have you guys done? How have we gone down the path of both communism and fascism? Why have you... How? How have you guys done... Fuck. Joe, Crazy Kane, I blame you two. You become the CCP. How did we go hard left and hard right all at once? What the fuck? Fascist communists. This is all you're doing. No. This is communism. We're in this together. This is our doing. Okay, what is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revacholian's problems?
Do we have to keep putting the double dots over the O's? Do we need to umlaut all of our fucking O's? Is this the only option now? Mostly. Why? This is so fucked. Of course. Oh my God, I've got fucking tears right now. Ah! Right. Who does your gut tell you the source of Revacholian's problems? Alright guys, we need to pick between the foreigners, the financiers, the leftist academicians, the liberals. Thought you were my circulatory system. The financiers. Eat the rich. Nom nom.
Yes.
Yes,
them,
guys.
But also... women.
I shouldn't laugh at that, but this is so absolutely fucked. Why? You know what? I'm screenshotting this. You know, I think I need to make a new spot on my Discord to just be like, what the fuck is happening in Disco Elysium? And just screenshot absolutely out of context things like this. I already have a bunch of screenshots when we were talking with Measurehead about his race theory and the Koikus and their love of potat. Ugh. Women.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
So
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Oh god, it just keeps... I have to screenshot it again. It just keeps getting worse. Guys, why have we become a racist, communist, sexist? How did we go down this path? Why is this happening? What if a woman and gay, sorry, woman... It's the Finn short for just Finnegan. Online name mostly, though. Woman, tut tut. You're getting a telling peek into AIR's psyche. Yes, yes, and it's all disappointment. It's disappointment and tears. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to judgment. Oh, God. You know what? I just have to screenshot that whole thing. It's all fucked. Neo-Nazi be like, yeah, hydrate. I'm gonna take a sip. Okay. Having some kind of stomach seizure. Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to judgment.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Stomach truth. Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
The good things. Oh, God. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we call it something else, like, traditionalism? Oh, God. Guys, are we just gonna jump in on fascism, or are we gonna be like, no, we need a rebranding first? Fuck! Alright. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we call it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay. Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
The O's with the double dots are killing me. I'm sorry, guys. I was not prepared. This isn't just Nazi shot. It's the hatocracy. God. Good vibes. Joe. Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, brota.
Your foos, bro. I will keep my voos for the glory of the Revacholian nation. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Oh boy, what did we get? Yo, you got an uncommon. Holy shit. Damn, you got smooth. Very nice. Not you when you're hungry. Have a stomach trouble. Fuck. Oh man, and now that quote will forever be in the VOD on YouTube when it gets posted there. Not you when you're hungry. Have a stomach trouble. That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Alright. Guys, oh yeah, I already let you make the choice, and of course you went 100% all in.
Smart. Best not to mention the woman too often. That's why you're the head, and I am the stomach.
No fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not woman. I'm absolutely okay with woman. Pat your stomach. Finish thought. Alright, guys. What are we doing? Hair's always smooth. I am cursed with that quote now, Safin. It's glorious, though. It's blurst. It's a blursted it's a blursted quote. Ah. Fuck, what do we have in the thought cabinet now? Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Okay. We need to talk with Kim, just in case it somehow unlocks another thought for the thought cabinet, and then we're gonna figure out which next one we're going to, like, internalize.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
So we're her henchmen now? Really? Thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. Her proposal was likely part of her design. That's all this all is. Do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge. Get back to her then. Right, guys? How are we playing this? Do we apologize? Be like, nah, she was in on this. What else could we do? Are we gonna actually, why don't we look into it? Or find the badge. Alright, we're gonna investigate the drug trafficking. Hateocracy. You hate everything and everyone.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I mean, she's just gonna say, well, I'm not gonna give you information until you prove that it's done by sharing what you know. Ugh. Alright, guys, what do you think? Do we push any more of these, or do we just get back to her? 50-50 between find my badge. Oh, nope. We're pushing just to get back to her. Alright. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Ooh, fun. We got all the fun precursors. Alright. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal? And you want us to investigate?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Do you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
You're going to need bolt cutters for this? What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
He gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Ooh, okay. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded like that, is it? We'll go down the list.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
You can do this quest at a later date, go back to the bookstore and explore some more. Okay, we will definitely do that. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
He pauses, looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Alright, what proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with some source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
We already have some suspicions when the drivers present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
Okay, we're gonna take the case. We will take the case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. I do want to ask her, though, about the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forestay to the batstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why, how is looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the batstay on
So
this.
she's just gonna stay
I
there
hope
again.
there is something...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Alright, you seem rich. Can I have some money? I know you guys are all gonna vote for this, so we're just gonna go for it. You didn't like the woman anymore. Well, she is being a bit of a problem.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money.
You're poor as balls. Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Alright, what are we doing, guys? Choices, choices. Alright. As I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman and I am a man.
Yes, you should be able to take care of yourself, not grovel at her beautiful feet, dishonoring yourself and your organization with this request. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Herd of billions. Mazovian Socio-Economics approve. Revacholian Nationhood disapproves. Do we attempt it or do we walk away? I mean, we've already sunk into the depths of depravity by shaking down a disabled woman in a wheelchair for a personal item that we then pawned for a few cents. I'm just saying, we're kind of already fucked. Shake her down. All right.
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Which one do we go with? I feel like one of these may actually work and the other one will not. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Alright, we're going with the most chintziest one.
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
It fucking worked. I didn't think it was gonna work at all. It fucking worked. What the shit? You weren't even there for that.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Oh boy. I would like 1 cent. With 0.1 cents. I need 1 real. I need 100 real. 10,000 real. 1 billion real. Okay, again, the right one's gonna get us money. The wrong one is gonna get us fucked. I'm leaving it to you guys. What are we asking for? The split. Oh my god, 3 ways. Alright, well I have my 3-sided die here, so let me just roll it. Oh, Safin is saying 100. Safin is gonna put them on. That's gonna flip it to 25, 25, 50.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more? Nay, 'twould be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life. Moon! Hi, Moon! So, we have the charcoal sky, and we have the forgotten moon. Is the forgotten moon occluded by the charcoal sky? Let's go the douchebag route, number 1. Alright, well if you're saying number 1, that's going to be a 50-50 split. So let me roll the die. Number 1!
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, ma'am, but it's a perfectly common side effect of his
He squints at you.
unusual medical episode.
It's all right, Lieutenant. I really did bring as little cash with me as possible to avoid attention. So here you are. The last bit of filthy lucre I can share.
We got an extra real. The moon shines brightly today. You can see the moon just fine. Joe, that's fantastic. Holy damn, it worked. Yes, Sefin, it worked. I mean, it was only 1 extra real, but it worked.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Oh my god, you bribed me alright. I'm your little peon now. I am an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You're just helping me out. I want to talk to you about something else now, alright? How are we replying to this? They're kind of all bad. Money is just a concept. Well, Charcoal, so are cars, especially Italian cars. They're all just fiat. Four seems neutral enough. Third option makes you a hypocrite like all racists. Alright, it's a 3-way split, but Safin is tie-breaking us with the 4th option. Still getting my head around this money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Thank you.
Of course,
That's all for now.
Detective. Take care.
Did we get enough to level up? Oh, we're just shy. Soon. Soon. We need 10 more XP. So I should probably heal myself. What's this over here? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Okay, off to the bookstore. Hey, crazy game, we don't touch racism, just sexism. Yeah, exactly. Joe has it right. Racism was last stream. Joe could think of a name. Ah! Air hates the potato lovers. To be that way. What? What? Listen, okay? Just because I don't put the potato acid prion into my body, you know, like the filthy koikos and the ham-skinned peoples.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Alright, how are we greeting this child? Hello, I am the law! Hi. That's how we're going with it? Alright. I am the law!
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Okay, what kind of store is this anyways?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Encyclopedia, struggling. It's literally a brain and a book, and apparently I'm having difficulty with the concept of a book. Bro, why are we so broken? We get the book? What even is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Okay, but like what is even a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like
We got
to know?
5 XP. We just need 5 more XP, and then we can put a point into something crazy. All right. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Oh boy. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Okay. The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Oh, don't worry, Crazy Kane, I know. We need to gain a new ism. Before we step into the store and speak to the mother, we're going to go and put a point. We're going to internalize a thought. Or rather, I'm going to let you guys choose a thought to internalize. See how we can, what next steps we will take. You're cold. Can I help in some way? Should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work, pat her head. Could help by brutally dismantling the free market. How we playing it? Alright, we have a 50-50 split here. Such a good trooper you are, and brutally dismantling the free market. Let us flip. 1, you don't want to be mean to the girl. Alright, still that's not enough to break the tie, Safin, so... I'm rolling my 3-sided dice. Option 3. Could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there. What is school anyway? What even is a school? What are teachers? When are teachers? How are teachers? The real questions. Women should not be in school. Wow, Charcoal! Alright, 50-50 split. We roll for this. Alright, isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
First?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
The right word. Bankrupt, ass up, say nothing. Are we letting her finish the sentence, or are we just throwing in bankrupt or ass up? Hey, nothing wrong with communists. Ass. Okay, we're all in on ass.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
She blushes. Blushes. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window. Okay, I already know which you guys are gonna go for, so we're just going for it.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about this, but the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest? Stroke your chin. Enough about this curse for now. Okay, we're gonna ask you about the businesses.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Oh, okay, there's sussy things in the back. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
In small communities and farming villages, yeah, but get any bigger and it sucks. Don't be small-minded. But that was literally the definition of what they were saying, Charcoal, that it works in the small. Besides, Crazy Kane is big-minded. Alright, what do we got here? But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Don't be so open-minded that your brain falls out. Should show him plasmic manifestations? We will. We will show him all the plasma. We will manifest all the manliness. Wait, I'm sorry. What are we talking about now? Oh yeah, it's big brain time.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Alright, which one are we saying? Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets people going. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad, point to your head.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Oh, well, I knew that. I am the law! Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets people going.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. I'm something of a policeman myself. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh? Well, what does a cop look like? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Should I just stop being one? Alright, which one are we picking? $50-50? What we get? 1.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
He points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Live a little. Come on. Uh-oh. We're tied again? You love mulling, Dick? Alright. The dice is decided.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. Dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something. He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong. Probably got a violent streak because he's emotionally stunted. Which one are we taking? Is he compensating for his emotional failures? Or is he just a really shitty drawing? Alright, emotionally stunted.
She examines the cover, trying to gauge the inner workings of the detective.
Emotional ineptitude is no way to cop. He can't compare to my sensitive soul.
Of course not, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
Holy shit, guys, we did it. We leveled up.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I think this version of Harry is someone who projects light. Who is Harry? What is a Harry? How is a Harry? When is a Harry, Crazy Kane? The main character is Harry? Oh my god. I mean, he does kind of look a little hairy. Okay. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? $50-50? We're doing the split? Safin is saying 3. Alright, well that's going to tip us a little bit. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring. Choices, choices. Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Are we gonna push her on this more, or are we gonna move on? What about both men are bad? Alright. The bad men.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Alright, what about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No. Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
Crazy game. What about a woman and a monster? Would be more prevalent question in today's time. I mean, you know, at that point, you just watch Shape of Water by Guillermo del Toro. Fantastic movie. That's when it's kinky.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Oh no. What have we done? What have we done? That's when it's kinky. Read Morning Glory Milking Farm. I hear it's really popular.
You clearly have issues you need to address.
Uh-oh.
Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
Maybe some about other books?
Alright. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
He scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Alright, we're gonna try to do a deduction. So it's up to you guys if you want to boost my intellect. Alright. Hmm. Reading those don't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someday I will write a book about one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. What shall we pick? Fame sounds delicious. I mean, I guess we gotta feed into our superstardom.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop. In the papers and everything. That'll show 'em.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Alright, we're gonna do a deduction. We're gonna deduce things. We are gonna have this so in the bag that we will be the king of the deduce bags, okay? That's how deduced we will be. Gonna get dinner? Alright. Have good noms, Joe.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
I don't need to be worried. Here to help. You can show that them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. Are we pushing it? Or are we dropping it? What are we doing? Calm down, Sherlock Dumb. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
You heard me. Hands up. It's okay. Are we being polite or are we being aggressive? What do we do? What do we do to this child? 50-50? We have the split? Alright. Gonna roll. 1. It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes, there are a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me. Oh shit, okay, are we gonna prove our skills, or are we gonna push her to prove hers? How much of an ass are we gonna be? You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me. Alright, we're challenging the child.
You're quite sober.
Phonics! Hello, Phonics. Hey, Phonics, that's an awesome name. Phonics is always fun. But hello, Phonics. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Good night, good morning, good whatever time it is, wherever you are. Alright, let's go. You're quite sober, she snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Oh my god. Hooked on phonics. Yes. Sorry I had to say it. Had to do it. That was it. That's the other thing. Hooked on phonics. When I was growing up, we had these little phonics books that were called Phonics is Fun. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my head hurts. Alright, which one are we going? How are we playing this? Choices, guys. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Alright.
Because you usually aren't.
Yes, you usually are. Oh, fuck. She's seen us stumbling around town, drunk as balls. Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. I'm having a grand time. I'm sad and my head hurts. This child could quite possibly have never seen us sober before now. She has experience watching me stumble around. Absolutely wasted. 50-50? Alright, we're flipping for it. Oh, Safin is pushing for 1. Alright. Or was that for the last one? I think that was from the last one. Alright. I rolled a 2. So we're going with, I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before? On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. No, we're pushing this thread. Pushing this thread? We're pulling this thread. God damn.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
What?
Telling people about being a star or something.
What?
I don't really understand who those stars are.
Oh god. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Oh, fuck. I doubt that. Do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks, I'm trying. Choices. What are we saying to this child? How do we reply to this? This shocking revelation. 3? Alright.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes, oh god.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
The lunate slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't... What she's talking about, forget this. No. We were absolutely doing all the drugs. Every drug. Things that aren't even considered drugs. We were huffing bleach at one point. I am sure of it.
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. No. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
We're on speed, actually? Oh man, that's why we're going so slow now. It all makes sense. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Ah, the autosave kicked in just as I hit the quick save. Hi, Phonics. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. We have been going down, oh god, so many rabbit holes that you know, are very questionable for Twitch, but it's amazing. I'm hoping you're enjoying. Right, we need to go inside. We need to talk to her mother. Now, this is... I already tried starting this game. Unfortunately, we went with no endurance and just everything in Inland Empire. And the problem is we were so emotionally sensitive, batshit crazy, with no endurance, that literally anything we did or anyone we spoke to would cause us to die of a heart attack. We were unbelievably frail, so I've had to restart this. And we're actually getting a little bit further now. We're slightly more balanced on our spread, but I'm a little cautious, because this bookstore, everything I looked at killed me last time. So I'm so sus. We will find out if we survive looking at some books on a shelf. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books. Look through the display of books. Alright guys, what are we doing? Don't forget the new thought. And we've had several stomach tooth. Oh yeah, Crazy King, you're right. We need to go for a new thought.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Yeah, sounds good. Which one should I start with? That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. I don't know. I'm definitely one for blood and violence, scantily clad women, and epic narratives. How, like, literally by definition, if it's an epic, then, like, how is it not, you know, imaginative?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Uh-huh. Alright, we're gonna look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the Solipsistic, Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Okay, I need to look up the word solipsistic. I've never encountered that word before. We are learning new words. Into our vocabulary it goes. Of, relating to, or characterized by solipsism or extreme egocentricity. What is solipsism? A theory holding that the self can know nothing but its own modifications, and that the self is the only existent thing. Okay. So it's extremely self-centered on itself being itself about itself, which I guess makes sense for Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Also, hi, Regic. How you doing, Bean? Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp
they keep
beast.
going.
Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from
Oh
Heimdall
God, you know what?
under
That may have
the
been a
lake.
mistake.
Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Literally, we are struggling right now because of this. It's literally going to invoke pain threshold. Do we do it? Do we push into this? Do we risk hurting ourselves looking into the man from Heimdall? Allergies are trying to end you right now. Oh no, Regic. Yeah, I feel that. Poor Bean. I'm hoping you have some nice tea and just a crap ton of Kleenex with you. Bunch of tissues. All right, guys. No, we're not gonna push it. All right, we're gonna leave then. We need to also handle our thought cabinet before Crazy Kane, you know, super spams the chat with "look at your thought cabinet." All right, guys. So we have choices. We have advanced race theory. We have Revacholian nationhood. And we have Mazovian Socio-Economics. Are we going down communism, fascism, or race theory? This is going to take away from our ability to do drama while we're thinking it out. This will damage our composure. And this one will down our visual calculus, which means it's going to be harder to solve things and put stuff together. All of them? All of them, AIIR? Okay, well, which one do we start with? Don't choose Mazovian social economics. Trust you. All right, we have a vote against that one. What do we have a vote for either of these? Communism? We have a vote for and against communism. Choices. Alright, I'm gonna roll a dice. Pretty sure we can only do one at a time, because I tried to let you do like a second one and it wasn't working. Communism? Alright, that's an extra vote for communism. We're doing it. Oh, we have to unlock a slot? What does the slot unlock requirement? Oh, it takes a skill point? Oh no, we only have the one. Guys, we can either do that to gain a thought, or we can invest in here. We have to choose. We must choose. Gain thought? Alright. Rip skill point. Alright. We've spent on it. We're investing in communism. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. Spiritual corpse, responsive to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Kraz Mazov. For him, communism is still a thing, and he will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 Oceanic Trench where it was resting. Covered in ghosts and seaweed, he is a big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Oh boy. It begins. Rip visual calculus. Wait, what do we got here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Thanks for giving the bot head pat, Safin.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family. Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't want to think about this. Alright guys, choices. Got that 50-50 split. Oh, nope. Bias. Safin is putting their weight on too. Alright, so we're back to a 50-50 split. Let's see what we got. Option 2. Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all of those. We split again. Right, we're rolling. Safin's putting their weight on too? Alright, then that's where we're going.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What are all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Oh my god, she's found D&D. Yeah, you can play this with Kim?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Me with the giant pile of Genesis, Force and Destiny, Edge of the Empire, all like sitting behind me right now. Don't worry about that, Crazy Kane. Like, I figured if you could buy the game, you would have some kind of use. I don't think that would be a spoiler. I was assuming that we'd probably be able to play it with Kim, if anything. Let's see. Anything that really catches my eye? Also, you spoiled earlier, Crazy Kane, that his name is Harry. Let's see. What do we have here? It really catches the eye. Binocular stuff. No. I'm very
There's a
much in
box
this.
that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Damn, that's expensive. Feels right, though. We are going to save our money because we need to pay for having a place to stay at night. The book collects national recipes of Arda. All about the lake trout. Do we have up here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders. Fun.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
I was paying attention. His low perception just struck again. Probably. So I'm a hobo cop, just sleep on the street. It's cold out. He says, yeah, she's saying we're not a proper detective. I know,
Not
right?
a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
But you'll be fine. Point picture book brochure. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural literature?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
I'm looking through the shelf. You can't stop me.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Oh god. I'm not gonna die again, am I? This is where I died last time looking at books. I do need more magnesium.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Ah, the territory.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Ah, okay, good thing I drink IPAs then. That India Pale Ale must be helping my liver. Should probably be getting on my hand on some of that. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Huh? Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that. No, we need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
This one's actually cheap enough that we can still pay back the room if we get it. What do you guys think? Do we do it? Or do we walk away? We're going all in on buying it, I guess.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
I love how Kim is just here watching me peruse books in a bookstore.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
We need to be able to perform our martial obligations. Yay, you didn't die. I know, right? I lived. I looked at books and survived. Several maps have been attached to the bulletin board. Alright.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squid first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Right. About Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
All right. What about Martinez?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Wow.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
I mean, I can afford that. Why is the Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it instead. Buy the map or leave. Alright, guys. Choice time. How fucked are we going to be? Are we buying the map? Are we trying to steal the map? Are we just walking away? Steal it. Alright, we have a vote for steal it. Phonics, I have a question. Did you vote through Twitch, or are you just saying that in chat? If you voted through Twitch, I'm not going to count your vote twice, but if you're on a mobile device and you're not able to use the on-screen voting, I will include you in the waiting. Voted for Steal It? You did vote on Twitch? Okay. Well, then it looks like we are buying it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Got the last shelf up
The
here.
plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Store keep anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it? Great, you don't need to know anymore. Alright. Which option? What do we reply to her with? The greatest and coolest of the innocences.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Oh no. It's slightly over a limit of what we can afford.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Damn, Go knows how to party. Tip-top tourney. That sounds awesome. That is a pretty funny name.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Listen, Tip-Top Tourney T3 is a very, very, very valid competition compared to F1. I'm just saying.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Alright. Inland Empire was saying we really should get that book. She seems to be really into that book. Guys, do you think we should get that book? We're heading out, Crazy Kane? Alright, see ya! Have a good one! Okay, despite our poorness and our lack of money, we're gonna push. It's a small rebound we'll need to make in order to get back.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
I'm wondering if we should read these before we try talking to her. So what do we have in here? I guess we have to sing karaoke, end of day debrief with Kim, smoke around the balcony. We have to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, we have a map now. Cool. Why are these measure heads so big? Oh, okay. Now he's gone. Okay, so it's the apartments. This is the whirling in rags. That's where the corpse is. That's where that guy was that we spoke to. That's the woman on the boat. This is the roundabout area. Ah, okay, so I can click on these to get details. Damn, it actually like lays out all the little things that we've found. Man from Yemdal series. Okay, let's hit our quick save. Pick our inventory. Interactable items. Okay, the Greatest Innocence. I feel like we should probably browse through this because she seemed really into it. So we'll take a look at it and then we'll talk to her and see if that maybe gets us somewhere. Because I remember last time I tried to like look behind that curtain and she was all like, "Oh no, don't do that," and then we couldn't really proceed further other than getting into that back room and finding a locked door. Maybe this will lead us into something. Interact. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of the Innocences. It is written by one Yalo Polo Salamayo Lopez de Fuego, a Musk fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the Innocences is the coolest in the world.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Oh man, are we going in on the quiz or no? Or are we backing off? Alright, I guess we're going in. This might determine how well we're able to talk to the storekeeper. To Plaisance.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Dolores Day.
Pain threshold. Easy success. Dolores Day. Alright.
Incorrect.
What?
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Pain threshold. Why have you betrayed me? I guess I shouldn't have trusted what is probably the equivalent of a headache trying to come up with an answer.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Okay, ex-wife's name is Dolores. It has to be. That or maybe he was sleeping around. Maybe he was sleeping with a Dolores, and then his wife found out, and that's what caused the breakup. I'm putting it together. I'm putting it together. But this is like the second time Dolores has just like randomly popped up as a name. It's relevant somehow.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
No, what?
A strange sensation of loss.
Oh.
When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first Innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Alright, guys. Take a stab at it. We have actually no idea. So it doesn't matter which one you pick. It could all be correct. Oh, okay. Okay, we have a split again. We're flipping. Perry Carnassian.
Correct.
Holy
Nothing
shit.
much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Encyclopedia, why the fuck are you the most useless skill? God, this is your job. Your job is to give me the answer to shit. It's taunting me. I hate this. This is the dumbest, most useless... Shoot me a hint, please.
An Innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an Innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general.
Okay.
At least the parts that matter.
Very interesting, but that doesn't help me answer the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an Innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The Innocence wins because an Innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Great. Dolores.
Pain threshold is getting obsessed with Dolores. It can't be Dolores. It has to not be Dolores. Dolores is probably going to hurt our morale again. Do we push it? What do you guys think? We're stuck in this now. We can't back out. We're just gonna push Dolores again. Alright, we're pushing this. We're pulling this thread. We're seeing if our head explodes and we die of a heart attack.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again?
Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
I don't know, sounds like communism.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Actually, I guess that's more of a meritocracy. Alright, let's see. Question 3. Who was the fourth innocence? All news to me, so maybe a few hints?
Yes.
Fuck!
There exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh internally. I think you guys just heard me sigh, like, literally. Just as soon as encyclopedia pops up, it's like, oh, you have no useful information for me at all.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores?
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
But Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her.
Okay, fine.
She was true.
Stepan the Despicable.
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Alright, well then it's Erno Pasternak.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get
F.
a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
This lieutenant is jolted awake by your furious cursing. Thinks it's so smart. God damn! The book is unfair. Alright, how do we reply? What do we say? What can we say? Who can even say? Thinks it's so smart. God damn.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinting.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Alright, putting the book away. We've read the book. I think we're ready for our interactions here.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well enough off. Can you give me some money? Feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously. So are you the owner of this store? Alright. What are we picking? What are we going with? How are we beginning this conversation? Sussy pendant? Alright, we're going for the sussy pendant. Maximum sussage.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Alright. And then choice, do we just proceed or do we ask for money? I mean, we're not the super poorest, and okay. I mean, I don't think she was gonna give us cash anyways.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
We've bought a book. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Alright. Are we throwing her under the bus, or are we being good? Alright. Yes, of course. Oh, 50-50. We're split between slacking off. Alright, let's roll for it. Top one.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. 5. I felt some interest. 1. Not impressed. I mean, we came in and we bought books, so...
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. And that is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails. Do we tell her? Okay, we're just hopping right on to dismantling the free markets. They must fall.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depend on how much you pay the kid.
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
All right, let's tell her about the nails.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
Tough.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, I mean, I do too, Joe. Then again, I don't, like, chew them till, like, they're frayed or anything like that. Okay. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true. You obviously will, obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Oh wow, we're just being an asshole in every way. Which one we picking? How are we going with it? What is the flavor of this? It's gonna be like what you're doing is wrong.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Hey, she gets to be inside now. Now she's in the top left corner there.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother. Just nod compassionately. All right. How much are we prying? How much are we pushing this? You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
And this husband, is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Right. What are we saying? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Are we asking about her lineage here? Alright, 50-50 split. Alright, I'm rolling for it. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
Okay, I guess we may as well push this. I was assuming one of these would just go down like a tangent, but I guess we can just go through all of them.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now. Hit the quick save and the curtains. You have to go and look at the curtains.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
What's so eerie about those curtains?
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles? What's going on?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
Yes, I've sensed that. It's terrifying.
They lurk in the tropical pearl of Seminine, casting strange magics on everyone. Ignore the curtains, or suffer the consequences.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
The books compel you.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay, we're opening the curtains. Actually, no, we're gonna see if we can speak to her. If she'll mention anything about the curtains.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Okay, no. We're doing it. We're barging in.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in... Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand was closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing at the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
It's about the curse. That's what you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Well, you know, the curtain area is facing the little backyard behind Whirling in Rags, where in fact someone did get murdered. Their corpse is hanging from a tree there. Why would we not be getting back there?
I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers? But I sense this place is calling to me for me. Must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while. I'm going to see if I can talk
you.
to her about it.
Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Neckpie has a point.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright, we need to see what she says about the curtains. Maybe she'll give me a talisman to
Hello
protect
again,
myself.
esteemed officer,
Maybe
and
I can
welcome
pawn
to
it for money.
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Okay, why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a 70s ward protecting it? It's just a storage room. Then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Alright, which one are we pushing on? The warding talisman? Or, that it's, you know, it's not like it's cursed. Alright, we're pushing on the talisman?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does this curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? You sought for help from anyone? Alright, we're gonna ask about how the curse manifests.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store. The doomed commercial area. Yes.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh god, in that empire you're seeing things. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned previous tenants had experienced some financial troubles. Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. Alright, what are we doing? Where are we going with this? Alright, 50-50 split. We're rolling. The top option. Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Oh man, cacodemons. Oh, this shit's about to turn into doom.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Aww.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area? Oh, hell yes.
Slither up to her. You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? No, we're lying. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. I've returned from the void, a detective from a long line of paradetectives. I feel the psychic emanations.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in the other... You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. Alright guys, take your pick. How are we pushing on this? Another split? Alright, I'm flipping for the split. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. I mean, that's why they're called spirits, right? Right? The pun is always the right choice. Yes.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminole's blood also runs through me. I used to live in the Shadowy Isles. The wild wise men taught me their rituals. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies. The wards have drawn us.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Yes, the hand of fate guides us. Now open the damn curtains.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. Alright, do we just say we're strong enough, or do we invoke the Kim? Poor Kim. Getting drawn into this. Alright, Kim's got me on this.
Oh,
The lieutenant mumbles in his minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
I can assure you he is a police officer. Very knowledgeable.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on your heart, on my honor. Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic foot. No, on my honor.
Thank you, sir.
I'm going in.
There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh, shit.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Ah, yes. The witch woman who lives in the chimney. Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Okay, so we have a hobo living in the back of the shop who may or may not have witnessed and or been involved in the murder.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
Holy shit.
What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
We have the thing. We have the key. We're not going to have to try to break down that door and die of a heart attack again. We have the frickin' key now. Oh my god, we finally get to see.
And please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
And then Empire, shut the fuck up. We got this shit. Yo, it's happening, guys. It's the moment. We're peeling back
You
the
see
curtain.
a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Maybe the key will kill you. I hope not. Here, guys. Take a moment. Mess with my stats. See if we can build something that'll make us strong enough to resist dying from, like, the key and shit. Okay, pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small, terrified O escapes from Plaisance. She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. I know, it's horrifying. I'm going in. I've passed through the veil. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens her masculinity. Anything else of interest back here? The door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Okay, we're gonna knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. No, we're opening the door and we're going in. We can't trust Kim with this. He might disturb the beings. Oh shit, Kim wants to talk. Alright, Kim, what do you want to talk about?
What is this place?
What is this place? The lieutenant stares at the dusting training equipment. It's an adventure. It's a netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
Draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Okay. Do we get the flashlight, or do we be like, maybe there's a reason why it's dark and abandoned? You can lift weights here? Oh, that might actually be really handy. If we don't get ourselves killed. Oh, I'm just seeing how that can go badly. I don't know. I have bad experiences with living. I'm a little tender in this world. Alright, 50-50? I'm flipping. 2. Let's go get the flashlight then.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright guys, I'm going to step away for a sec. I'll be right back, and then we will continue with this. Alright, I have returned. Back to Disco Elysium. Oh hey, hi Metal! Tomb Raid? How you doing, Metal? Also guys, be sure to give Metal a good follow. He's a wonderful being. Alright. It's time to use the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Aww.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Taking the chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay. While we are here, do we make the radio call or do we see if we can find our gun and badge first? I remember when we first were trying to play this with this super flaky, easily to die version of myself. They were absolutely brutal about us losing stuff. Don't use the radio? Alright, we're gonna hold off till we can get our shit together. Back to the cursed bookstore. I just realized I can zoom in and out. I didn't realize I could use the scroll wheel. Oh, we can zoom way out. It's dark, late at night. It's already 2000. Tools. We need the flashlight. Put it in our left hand. Make sure that we've got space. Oh wow, he like moves it around and stuff too. That's kind of cool. Oh, and I can do that in game too. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Punch the punch bag. What we got here? Ball. Shot put ball. Hey, we owe a ball to those guys. We can give him a boule. The boule. The poster says Citrus Fortis. The rest is torn off. Dark, creepy stairs. Hey, there's windows. Maybe they could see out into the courtyard if anyone was here. Bools. Wall bars. They look unsafe. Ah, we should do pull-ups on the unsafe bars. What about this?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Legendary difficulty. Lift the barbell. Oh. Okay. Alright, what do you guys think? Do an OHP? 3%? Maybe not. Okay, we're taking the vote. Do we do it? Do we leave or do we break our back? I did drop a save just before we went in, so if it really fucks us, we can come back.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Fuck you, stupid barbell. Seems like a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck. Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway, so we can say nothing. Fuck you, you stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Damn, we took both a health and moral hit from that. Our morale. Else of interest in town? Doesn't seem so. Upstairs. Thing? The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris. Those window panes can't stop me because I can't see. Some interest over here. Oh, it really is dark. Yeah, how black does it get if we put this away? Oh, it is the darkness. In our left hand. I like how Kim was immediately about to. I saw him pulsing over there, being like, "No, no, no! Pull out the flashlight! What are you doing, idiot?" Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. There's a thing over there, guys. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, there's creepy mannequins. And we got an autosave around the creepy mannequins.
Yes?
Bruh. Tell me about the case again. Wait. Did I click on Kim? I didn't want to click on Kim. I wanted to click on that. There we go. We found money. We've found enough money left over that we can pay for our bed tonight. We don't get to freeze to death. That's called winning in my book. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. There's a dark and creepy room over here. It's a way past. A way through. A way up.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Right, inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Varahamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Hi, Plextech. How you doing? Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins. Time to choose.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at his the Welkin's facial hair. Oh, I guess we can go through the list. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Oh my god, he's nerding out. You know what? I respect it.
And for what? All gone.
Respect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Fuck, I love eggnog. Or morphine. I mean, morphine's okay too, but I mean eggnog, guys. Eggnog.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Ah, okay. A pail full of snow.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and Heat death of the universe.
Wait, what else we got here? It's a box.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sound surprised and a bit cautious. Think we should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm turning on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look in the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Uh-oh. Alright, let's hit play.
Nothing happens.
Let's play again.
Nothing happens.
Let's play.
Nothing happens.
Okay, it needs its memory unit. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Money. Holy shit. We're slightly less poor. These with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing slipstream logo. What is this? Production schedule filament memory. It's worth a fair bit of real. One could say it's real valuable. Okay, I'll stop now.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What are you, a machine? Are you alive? I'm pretty sure this is a recording. We have a split, 50-50. We're going with the top option.
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Holy shit, it's not a recording. Oh fuck, this is actually an interaction. Alright, thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes?
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? No.
Damn. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Okay, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You flip through a catalog before she reads out studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Oh, cool. It was a game studio. Holy crap, they were making the Baldur's Gate of this world. And then they went bankrupt.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Alright, let's turn this off.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
You know what? We're gonna keep this with us. Actually, you know what? No, we're putting it back in.
Like a smooth draw, nothing happens.
Okay. We're taking
The filament
this.
slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, so it's a computer, but you use it to talk to someone else who I guess is at some kind of archive where they can send and store data to this device locally. Like a remote library, maybe? And we were just speaking with essentially the remote librarian. Scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Are we dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course, narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing? Damn, we have found the roll 20.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Oh God.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Thus. Yeah, I want to look at this again, in case there's a password on it. Oh, and Kim wants
Your
to talk.
flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered. Some of the writing has faded with age, but the handwriting is only partly legible. But you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Great. Kim wants to talk. What does Kim have to say?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? No, I didn't buy the book about Wirral. I left that one behind because it was too expensive. It was 25 real. There was no way we could afford that and be able to sleep in a bed tonight. Alright, we're calling it. What are we doing? It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? Someone tried to exorcise the curse. I rolled the top one.
No, that's not it. I think...
The lieutenant takes a step back, steeping his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Okay, so Kim can get derailed just as easily as I am. Just for me, it's drugs and books and drugs and alcohol and curses and random shit in the world and walls. But him is like nerd stuff. Okay, fair. I can get behind this. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with Heat Death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Facts. Okay, what do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed,
Wow.
It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money left? Let's give them some more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. We have 100 real. They're dead. Curse got them. See no other explanation. Too true. Too true. This is what the world needed, and it was taken away by dark forces.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl, and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
There's a back room over here. Money. And magnesium. Gonna heal our magnesium, or our morale a little bit. What the fucking fuck is this? It's got glowing red eyes. Alright, it is clearly the doorway into evil. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. Alright guys, what are we doing? Smear my hands with coal. Kick it. Look inside. Alright, we got the three-way split. I'm rolling. Option 3.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai. Smear your cheeks black with coal. Now, let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants. You return? What the hell have we caused? Well, we went upstairs behind the bookstore to investigate the curse, and we found a Roll20. Literally the Roll20 company. For like playing games with your friends online for role-playing games. But they failed. They failed in this world. It's fucked up. It's tragic. And now we have found a furnace behind what is the remains of Roll20 with coal. So we are putting on a blackface, apparently, but not in a racist way. We've got other ways to be racist. Don't worry. But this is happening now.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient warrior. Illimarian warrior. Nothing. Wipe your face clean. Sorry, this is stupid. We're gonna make Kim very uncomfortable about being in a dark room with us. I am the reincarnation of an ancient Illimarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Did we concede? The stream is wild. Just a little, just a little. Alright, we're rolling.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place, and I need protection in my war paint forwards.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place. It gives me confidence, and that's all that matters, Kim. Are we rationalizing, or are we just going full lunatic? Alright, we're just going full lunatic. We are the warrior.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Wow, we've gained experience from that. Fantastic. I knew this was the right choice. What is this thing? A furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly picks inside. Oh, can we push him in?
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. Not sure, Kim. I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. Are we possessed, delusional, or rational? How are we doing? 50-50? Alright, 50-50. Going with the top.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always. This sounded real, not imagined.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? Plaisance said it lived in the chimney. Yell hello into the furnace. That sounds like a bad idea. Kick it with your foot. No.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
We're yelling.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there? I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello. Are you there? Speak to me. We've discovered the chimney witch. Alright, we're going with another split. 50-50. Alright, I'm rolling. Going with the top one.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh shit, we got access.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
What do we got?
Mazovian
Oh shit.
Socio-Economics.
Guys, we have communism.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Okay. Cool. So we've lost authority and visual calculus. But left-wing dialogue options will give us 4 XP, which is pretty good because we've been spouting off some shit. I don't think we don't have a point available. How close are we? We're halfway to leveling up. Tells you not to choose that thought. I know, I know. But the masses demanded it. The masses mostly being Joe and Crazy Kane. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. What's this? The flashlight catches the strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Doorways. What do we have here? Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Why is it still running?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
That was all you, AIIr? No. This is communism. We're all in this together. This is our game. Our playthrough. That or Mazov did fuck me over.
Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
Unplug the giant red cable. Unplug the black cable. Leave. We are quick saving. And then we're ripping
2
out cables.
Don't rip the red...
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of a miserable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Unplug the red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Okay, that powers the bear.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
I feel like that's part of a puzzle. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh boy, there is so much here. There are so many paths to go down. There is much we need to do to explore. Unfortunately, however, this is where we're gonna have to end off for today. But we will be back to this next Friday, and I will see you guys, of course, on Monday for Minecraft and Wednesday for more Fallout. All right, let's go find somebody to raid. All right, who do we have is around? Looks like there's a few beans on right now. Let's see, anyone that I haven't really raided recently? You know what? It's been a while since I've raided Dusky Wolf. And they're in VRC, and they're being cute. I think we're gonna go, and we're gonna hit them up. And, as always, we're gonna hit Dusky with those good vibes. There we go. Yeah, good vibes. There we go. You can choose mine or choose Joe's. Either one. Actually, I'm going to choose Joe's. That's too funny. I know. I forgot the umlaut. There we go. This will be our raid message. We need to stretch the good vibes. All right, guys. I'm passing you on to Dusky. Go have fun with him. He's always a fantastic being to just listen to, chat with, whatever. He's in VRC being adorable, which is perfect for all the weird shenanigans after Disco Elysium. And I will see you next week. Peace.